Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Actually Playing the Game. I am, as ever and always, your host, the I just lost 2 days of work time. God damn it. Okay, last I checked, we were still in the labyrinth. Yep. Still dealing with Squareface here. Oh god, I don't remember which step we were on. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... Normally I don't do this, but I'm just gonna straight up walk through because I don't remember where we're at in the puzzle. Because it's been a couple of very hectic, stressful days. I'm just gonna look that up. And then Judo Joker's gonna donate. And Little Billy's gonna donate. And no one else. No one else. We're good. That's it. We're done. Pack it up. Yes, I successfully managed to visit my dad. Oh, if you mean the actual work thing I wanted to get done. Yeah, I actually I cleaned up the document. That was the only thing I wanted to get done during the time that I was losing. So Little Billy's putting that towards Kirby block 1, Kirby block 2, Kirby block 3, and then Judo Joker is putting that towards, hang on, Trails in the Sky block, Trails of Frostbell Duology, and Trails of Steel block. Thank you, both of you, Little Billy and Judo Joker, very much. As always. Okay, so let's see. He's always such a well-meaning guy, Kenix Cow. He was asking, why haven't I been streaming on Rumble? Let's see. Okay, so I am not here. Here, yeah, third area. If you don't know, don't worry about it, Kenix Cow. I got the weirdest complaint on my YouTube comments recently. It was on the Illusion of Gaia video. And it was someone saying, hey, I just want to hear about the lore. This guy's yammering on about gameplay. And it's just... I don't know what else to add to that. That's actually been a huge pet peeve of mine for a while, because for literal years now, people have been telling me they want me to stop reviewing and stop paying attention to gameplay and just care about the story. No. All right, both? Ugh. How dare you, Kenix Cow. Okay, so we want which one? I think we're there. I think we actually already have it. That looks right. Right? Hang on, hang on. No, that's upside down. Needs to be right side up. So downward facing triangle, cross at the bottom. So I need cross at the bottom. There we go. That's an upward facing triangle. There we go, there we go. That's the one we want. There we go. No, and I'm never going to, really. I have walked away from it. Let's see. Listen, nobody cares about the gameplay of a video game. Don't be ridiculous. We're here for the story. And nothing else. You sure game? Hang on, really? Okay, let's see what I'm missing. Oh, that's platform. Okay, I'm dumb. Ignore me. Alright. Good morning, Bregman. Alright, tense action horror. Gotta get back to the mindset of being in hell. Oh, wait! A friend of mine was amused that, this week of all weeks is when I had to deal with this. Actually, okay, sorry, I should be sincere. I have no interest in ever covering and/or Season 2. It's technically vetoed. And I don't think that I can backtrack now. Oh my god. So I have no plans to ever actually watch it. In the future. Hello, Who Girl. And yeah, streaminations are done and have no particular plans of continuing. But I mean, I'm never going to watch the show, like, with my own volition. What do you want about every single one of these are just going to get up, even though I'm smashing them as they're down, just to be sure, but they're going to be like, no, we're going to rise at a thematically appropriate moment. You know, Dragon Prince continues to be just a weird ball of show. I will seriously and unironically use Dragon Prince as an example of what not to do in storytelling for years now. So, as you might imagine, the enemies popped up at a thematically appropriate moment, as is their wont. Now this is very shocking. This is probably the closest thing we've ever had to a straight-up jump scare in this game, right there. So anyways, as I was saying, good morning, Luke. And we're locked in again. Okay. I'm looking forward to anything after this game, I'm gonna be honest with you. Could someone please stop shaking the world? Thanks. Appreciate you. Oh, by the way, several people are asking, we are flat... I double-checked my notes. We are not doing the Death of the Outsider. Two big reasons why. Well, three, technically. But the second biggest reason is that it's a different game. It is considered a different game, and the first and most important reason is that when Dishonored 2 was added to the list, it was specifically added with the intent of not running Death of the Outsider. Even if we were to review it, we would review it as a completely separate game. We will talk about it, because it actually has some story significance to Dishonored 2. Nothing super big. Where's the... Oh, God, hello. It's not like most... God damn it, go away! It's not like most expansions where it's an expansion. It really is its own game. It was probably intended to be an expansion. I haven't looked into this. But it isn't. It's an addendum on top of everything. They definitely had it planned, because there's hints of it in Dishonored 2. But yeah, exactly. This means that Dishonored 2 will be untainted by the negatives of Death of the Outsider. So that's nice. You know, I actually don't remember Darkrai, but I remember that you can buy Death of the Outsider and play that without owning Dishonored 2. So that's good enough for me, honestly. Did I like Death of the Outsider in the gameplay access? No. The mission design was noticeably worse, and the encounter layout was also noticeably worse. Like, real quick, what do you think of when you think of Dishonored gameplay? Like, what jumps to mind? Give me like 3 things. Anybody who feels like answering this. So, platforming assassination. Multiple pass victory, stealth. Stealth, sneaking, platforming. All good answers, nothing I was looking for, but that's okay. What I was looking for was level design. One of the biggest things that makes Dishonored, this is true with first one and the second one, is the level design is really, really good. I even came up with the term, all roads lead to Rome, specifically to describe Dishonored. I think it was 2, was when we first started using that term. Because your goal's over there, and you're over here. So all roads lead to Rome, but how you do it, that's up to you. So, yeah, exactly. Death of the Outsider does not have good level design. It fails at the big thing for me when it comes to a Dishonored game, is it doesn't do level design. Most of the levels are literally narrow corridors with enemies scattered haphazardly through them. I will agree with the bank. The bank was a decent level. But I was massively disappointed by that. And that's just on the gameplay act. I'm not even talking about what they did with the story. Also, at this point, you're probably expecting me to talk about how this place is breaking down as we're going through it, and I don't know what's going on here. I don't even know where we are at this point. Are we in our own head? Is this just gross for gross sake? Are we finally giving in to the typical tropes because we have gross and we have jump scares in the same area? I don't know what's going on here. I can't even say this is Eddie's place because it's not cold. And also, what does this have to do with Eddie? She's supposed to be here, things. Open. Open. Thank you. That too, Plutonia. Yeah, no. Death of the Outsider was clearly not designed with the level of care and polish that you kind of expect from a Dishonored game, or a game of that type, or just even that studio. Yeah, okay. Do I have to? I have to kill them. I've never killed the guys down below before. Okay, hang on. So, bug warning. If it wasn't obvious in the first few seconds of me being in this place, please. Hills here. Sweet, sweet hills. How are you just tanking shotgun shots? I figured that would kill him. No, I do not, really. Mendelsohn is half of that, I swear. It helps that he's just a great actor in general. I've really always been a fan of Mendelsohn, which is funny because he always plays like a slimy, sniveling creep type. Yeah, okay, that was not fun. Let's save and never go back there. How about that replayability positive? Yeah. I don't remember the distinction, honestly. I know it's a different actor, I just don't remember. I will say, and this probably shouldn't surprise anyone, I prefer The Outsider in 2 over 1. Even though the plot of 2 is kind of eyebrow-raising. Oh, hey. We're back here. Okay. Huh. Okay, can I go through the wall of doom? Nope. Okay. Okay. Scooch through here. It's not quite gore, right? Like it doesn't count as gore if it's not actually body parts. I have no idea what's going on. Don't ask me. We're David Caging. That's what we're doing right now. Oh no, she's dead.
Maria.
Wait, is she really? That does sound terrible, Zaktav. Yeah, we have managed to recreate Vader's voice for literal decades without having to use AI garbage. I don't give a goddamn if he actually gave credit, or if he gave permission or not.
Mary.
Interesting. So yeah, I think we've officially relapsed. We had an interest. I noticed in my notes that there's a period of time there where it felt like James was starting to recover. Did you catch that? Now, I talked about this with Plutonia, and it's entirely possible that this is because of how I've been playing. But there's a bit where our focus very strongly, in this specific version of the game, very strongly shifted to Laura for a huge chunk of the middle portion of the game. And we weren't really thinking about Mary or Maria. It was all about trying to save Laura and get her out of town. And I almost feel like seeing this section here was the switch, because he's like, oh my god, Maria. And then as Talia just points out, you know, there's like a switch and the grief just turns off like a valve. And now he's back to Mary. The fixation, right? The fixation has reasserted itself. I don't either, Plutonia. I have no idea. Now, is that the town reasserting itself? Is that him going back into it? Is that the puzzle box being completely smashed by a giant scissor? Tell me I can, like, shelve this? I would say yes, but we'll just no. I mean, you know me. Quality tends to equal enjoyment for me. I know I'm weird like that, and I've come to accept that. Swing it. can't seem to swing it. Drop it, but I can't swing it. Listen, our frickin' flashlight just kind of stops working. Jeez. I suppose that's fair. Like, I'm never going to replay this game. I'm not going to try to upsell it to you, but... I don't agree with that, Luke. I've spent too many years doing too much work analyzing too many things to think otherwise. And there are also, obviously, exceptions. I can look at Total Warhammer 3, it's my example at this point, and say, this is a very good game. It's a very high-quality game that I don't like. Miriam K. Trader. Game. Considering what Pyramid Head is, I'm trying to figure out the logic behind it. Walter Sullivan. I'm sure he's completely irrelevant. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. I mean, yeah, this is absolutely a quality game. 100%. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Didn't mean to hit that one again. Angela Orozco. Eddie Dombrowski. Oh, Eddie. Yeah, duh. Yes, offshoot. Horror in general is vetoed, as with so many other things. I've said this before. This slid under the wall. Because, you know, it's historically significant, and it was added to the list even after we'd added the veto, the horror veto. Who's this guy? Oh. Yeah, this got grandfathered in. See, the problem is it's actually hard for me. It's easy for me to state the opposite, because a lot of people, in my experience, and I have years of experience at this point for this, is that some people enjoy something because of how it makes them feel, because they like an idea in it, because it does something unique, or because it hits a specific spot that isn't, it scratches an itch that nothing else is scratching. And so a lot of people will focus it on just games that hit one or multiple of these points, regardless of the quality of the game, right? It's really easy to think of examples of these because there's a whole lot of specific itches or specific things or specific ideas that not a lot of things are doing. Like, I know several people, this isn't intended as a dig, who specifically like Empire at War because it's the closest thing we've ever had to an actual, honest-to-goodness Star Wars RTS. Stuff like that, right? His dad's a landlord. Come on. Come on, let's just... There we go. That's not Mary. Oh my god! Is this 8? Are we up to jump 8 now? How far down are we at this point? How low off the deeper end? We gotta get to rock bottom. Just a real life landlord tracks you. Hell kicked out all the landlords because they were mucking up the place. That's true, Dr. Winter, and it's one of the big takeaways I like to take from that game. I even mentioned it during the lore run. I think during the run.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie. Whoa, Eddie. It's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
God damn.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
Boss time. But first, a plus to story. Of all of the things that could be debatable, is it just me or is Eddie just universally better in this version? Like, just shockingly better. Like, Maria's like a side grade and they did something different with James, and Eddie's just, yes! Yeah, he's universally better by being universally worse. And the actor is just kind of nailing it. Hello, Evo. And yeah, he actually looks older. In the old one, he looked like he might be like 18, 19, 20. Here, he looks like he's in his 30s, and he's acting like he's in his teens. It's great. Okay, so, boss fight. Cold. Frozen.
You know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun! It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James!
Okay. This is not what I was expecting. Careful, Eddie. I got a shotgun.
Dog's laughing now.
Oh! Ow! Okay, he can hit at range. That's good to know. That hurts, too.
I'm coming.
Oh! Okay. I'm not sure what it wants from me here, actually. Hang on, let's try
There you
something.
are.
Damn! Okay, so running is not going to help. Okay, I have an idea.
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
It's a revolver. I didn't get enough of a glance at it.
I can see you. You'll die here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before. You know I'll find you. I'm coming for you. Come on, James, don't die. I can see
Ah, damn it.
I'm coming for you.
Phase 3, apparently. Jeez.
This is it, James. I'll kill you, James.
Are you killing me again?
This is it, James.
That was a fun boss fight. Sight and sound, and then just sound, and then just the shots. No, can't be. Eddie's just some guy. Who knows how long he's been here. Sorry, it was just some guy. Okay, that was an awesome fight. Less for Eddie. Agreed. Off the deep end. Just... Let's see. Darkest Dungeon. Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. And Morrowind. Thank you, as always, Dr. Winter. Oops, I actually hit that button. So I've just spent most of my boss ammo again. Completely out of shotgun rounds. I'm down to... Oh, I've got 16 rifle rounds left. Good afternoon, J. Palmer. Can we loot the body? I didn't even occur to me. And now I've lost it. Hang on, let's turn the light back on. There we go. No. Okay. I'll take that as a compliment, Caffeinated Gengar. Yeah, Eddie is just wonderfully messed up here. Alright, so after having jumped down about 8 times into the depths, we are once again on the surface. Differed is an interesting word, J. Palmer. Context is key, as the saying goes. And, a lot of the lines of dialogue are either close to identical or actually identical, but the presentation has changed many things about what they mean and how they mean. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse. And now to put this play Torval. There we go. Spell, trails, enemy sky block, trails of cross spell duology, trails of cold steel block. And thank you for being part of the show, Blitzball. I did. I've liked pretty much every scene. I would say I'd liked everyone except for the scene that I gave triple negatives for. Now, I'm just going to let you guys know, don't worry, I know there's an achievement for sitting in this boat for 10 minutes and doing nothing. I'm not going to do that. Thought about it, but I'm not going to do that. I don't know, Jay Palmer. Oh, time to pull out the old phone. Let's see. Yeah, they actually face us towards the light this time. Which is interesting. Whoop, too far. That was a massive instant overcorrection. Alright, whatever. Yeah, the originally you had to spin around until you found the light. And the controls were awful. Listen, he was bullied, Evo, which makes it completely acceptable to bully him. It is very, very unresponsive. I mean, I guess most of the controls in Silent Hill 2 are very unresponsive, but like you'd hit right and nothing would happen. You'd hold right and nothing would happen. And you'd hit forward and hit right, and it was like, oh, okay, here we go. I will go ahead and go right now. Just a little bit. Riveting. This is the gameplay you came here for. And now I'm picturing a boss fight where Evo is in like a freezer and she's got a revolver. And then her face too, she pulls out a minigun. Braka, 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 braka. It's actually an unwinnable fight. The supposed to lose fight. She just kills you with the machine gun, or the minigun, excuse me. And then the camera lingers on Evo for a second, and the player's sitting there like, what's going on here? And as the player realizes that they're not doing it, that the camera isn't moving, they try to move, and they notice that Evo is the one that's moving. Okay, last dungeon? Second to last dungeon? Actually, I don't remember.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
As the cold draw... What? As the cold draws near, they abandon their old nest to return in time. The dog was like, it was always me. Between which, J. Palmer? You mean the game that has actually good graphics, or an early PS2 game? I think it's just a convenient way to split up the game. Just a mark, chapter 1, dungeon 1, doesn't matter. Sweet, a rotten apple, which we took for some reason. Why did we take that? James, why did you take... Okay. You never know. He knows he's in an adventure game. He never knows what might be useful. God, I can interact with this. In 3 levels, I'm going to have to combine this with the necklace of Kimbatu and a piece of string. What? That's true. This is the man who stuffed his hand so far down a toilet that it was literally up to his shoulder. You ever worry about that? Like, oh god, what if I'm in a point-and-click adventure? Hang on. How do I do this? What do I pick up? What do I not pick up? Is this one of those ones where it actually marks when you're done with an object so you can get rid of it? Because not every game does that. Sometimes it doesn't tell you if an item never has any use again. Okay. Oh gosh. You wake up some morning. Alright. First quest objective. Survive the apocalypse. That's a good point, Plutonia. There's our map.
Mary.
Literally says waiting for you on the room, on the map. That's not suspicious. I wouldn't even know if that's a legitimate example, Snow. You could be making that up, and I wouldn't know. I would believe you. There's a reason we kept making fun of Puzzle Co. when we were playing through RE2R. Sorry, I can't add another terrible puzzle to the list of terrible puzzles everyone's mentioning, because everyone knows mine. The ones I have memorized are ones everyone's aware of. Well, that would be interesting, Logue. So you've got survive the apocalypse, and later on, like, a second objective shows up, which is go get donuts. Third objective, Go play Final Fantasy IV, fourth objective. You know, and at the end of the game, it's like, okay, and the very end of the game, as the game's ending, mission complete. What? So, Final Fantasy comparison block, ship space, Heartbreaker, Jedi Survivor, and a thank you. Thank you, Unlock, very much, as always. Listen, playing FF4 is always the solution. Alright, you know, I'm taking my extremely real Canadian girlfriend out for a date, and I'm like, so... I don't want to be forward on a first date, but would you like to go play Final Fantasy IV? And she would be like, oh, I'd rather die. And that's how you know she's not a keeper. Best dump that as quick as possible. See you right off deep breath. No. Okay. So don't make me do a music puzzle game. You've been doing pretty good on your puzzle design. Don't make me do a freaking music puzzle. Don't make me do
Did I scare you?
Oh my god.
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just... annoying.
Uh-huh. So... you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But... she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just... don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means... Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? Steven.
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Woof, woof. She's a good artist for being 8. I am a pianist. Behold my musical prowess of tapping the same key over and over. Okay, anyways. Probably an achievement for that. Don't care. Moving on. Okay.
Laura!
Dead. I'm just kidding. They would never ever kill a kid in these games. I'm pretty sure if you paid me to 100% this game, I would just say no. I cannot read that. What's that say? Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last day, I'm glad to inform you we've recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. Tape is stored in the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. There's the ornamental key and room 312. Well, this is the last dungeon, so we might, if I'm lucky, beat this game today. That is the goal. But I'm gonna be real, we might not make it. Hey, Mr. Philgood. I do hope your day is going well. Okay, nothing there. That's the entrance, and that's where we came in. Okay, so this way. Gotta have some sweet, sweet hair tonic. Very important. Room 102. Okay. Yeah, the ratio on this is kind of crazy so far. What is with the black tar? I mean, I'm glad it's not blood, because that would just be kind of But I wonder if it's anything other than just trying to do something other than blood. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back. Claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. Not sure how he even knew it was. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Can't get it out of my head. Boop, boop, boo-doo-doo. And the hot new single from the Lovecraftian archives. Can't get you out of my head. Literally. Well, it depends. Do we know who's working on Silent Hill F? No, there's a specific thing in Season 2 that crosses the line for me really good. And I have no desire to see that in general, and I definitely have no desire to see that in Star Wars. That's all. Nothing big. Is this a remake or a remake? Is this a remake or a remake? A remake, maybe? No, this is a remake. This doesn't even come close to a remaster. Is that a debate? Has anyone ever actually said, man, this sure is a remaster? You can tell by the fact that it's clearly a remake. Ah, I've lost it. That sentence means two different things in this city. But no, unlike some people, I actually know how to do definitions. So, no, this is a remake. Whoop, I didn't... Okay. Okay. Fine. Yeah, camera pans out. Laura was always in a padded cell. I'm streaming. I'm streaming. People are watching me. They're watching me. Okay, that's actually depressing. I'm going to stop thinking about that. Yeah, the hotel doesn't look completely decrepit. It just looks like somebody hasn't been through here to dust in a while. Gotta get those shortcuts. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't visit here myself because this place looks like a dive, but, you know, that's by real-life standards. By Silent Hill standards, this place is pristine. There's been a debate, and nobody ever Googled it for me, and I wasn't never able to find anything about it. That maybe they have some dynamic itemization to go to, depending on what you've been using or how you've been doing. Because, yeah, some of these things have literally nothing in them, like that one just there. Thank you for the example, game. Yeah, by the way, when I said this is the final dungeon, it would be slightly more accurate to say that this is the first of 2 final dungeons. Oh, really? Clever girl. Literally, that's exactly what just happened. I was looking at one of them. The other one decided to ambush me. Oh, hey, shotgun shells. Yeah, see, the thing is, if there's dynamic difficulty, or difficulty, if there's dynamic itemization, then it would actually be better to not loot places to spawn whatever's in there, unless you're sure you actually need something. Instead of what I'm doing, which is looting everything as I go, just in case it has a key item. So, people more familiar with the other franchises, or the other games in the franchise, excuse me, could tell you more about this, but from what I understand, usually the town is more malevolent and sentient, but right now, no. The town is essentially dormant. To my knowledge, Silent Hill 2 is the only time where the town is completely dormant, and so it just acts as a mirror. Star Wars, Empire Strikes Back. The only things you will find here is whatever you bring with you. The Hedera Helix seems to have some kind of path separate from the rest of the plants or they'll all die. Well, that explains why I'm in the padded room. Alright, let's see. It's downpour. Which, what? Oh, that's 107. I need 102, which is up top. I will also admit, I prefer the idea of it being dormant. I mean, dormant might not be the perfect word for it, but no active malevolence. Nothing that the town isn't actively trying to keep you here or torture you. It's just here. If you come here, well, that's kind of on you, right? And you are going to be stuck here so long as you have something screwing you up internally, like what happened with Eddie. Eddie never got out. I know some people look at this as a much more metaphorical thing. I've heard plenty of people give the theory that regardless of the culty stuff, that this is and always was purgatory. Yeah, exactly, Cashel. Exactly. The idea here is that at any point in time, if he wanted to, James could just go back to his car and leave. Nothing is keeping him here. There's no hooks. However, he does not want to leave, so he doesn't. And I don't know, I just like that idea better. It's more interesting from a horror perspective. Evil demonic force tends to be less interesting to me personally than, you know, you are here because there's something wrong with you internally. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. Funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church. Okay, so it looks like we've got the stairs and we've got 102. Let's see what's in 102. Oh, and a hole. But first, 102. Why does the teddy bear have drugs? Give me the bottle, Teddy. Give me the bottle. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry, boss. I had to. He was coming right at me. It's coming right for us. So X says, besides 2, what's the best in the franchise? So what's the second best Silent Hill game? I haven't played any of them, so that's kind of on you. What do y'all think? Oh, that's an interesting question. Let me chew on that for a sec, Vigilant. And thank you for the donation. The idea of... How do I explain this? The idea that Silent Hill 1 is the best in the series sounds strange to me. It's like saying Assassin's Creed 1 is the best, or Mega Man 1, or Zelda 1. And I'm just like... How? How do? Fallout London. Sid Meier's Pirates. And... Old World Blues. So, a question for the crowd. I'm chewing on this too. What's a setting where you love the story but hate the main characters of that story? Did I get anything in here? Just realized I don't think I did. Yeah, like, that's why I'm chewing on that. It's like, all of them. You hate all the characters in every story ever made, Ben One Eye. Wow. That's actually impressive. FF13 is an interesting example, but the thing is, I don't like the story of that game either. Halo. I mean, I'm scared to death of it, Loke. The only time I ever dipped my toes into HOI 4, I hated the game and backed right back out of it. So, okay. Second floor, 312, and an apple. It doesn't have to be a game, brother. Sorry, I just realized it doesn't have to be a game. It can be whatever. It can be a whatever. Lord Haramont puts money towards trails in the sky block. Balin Furious. Tokyo Extreme Racer and Disgaea 1. Thank you, Lord Haramont. As always. And thank you to Basemaster. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? Actually, Breaking Bad's an interesting example. I can't say I agree personally because I think Walter White is an interesting character, even though he's a scummy piece of crap. Like that's part of the point. Is they lucked out with that casting. Cranston has such a great way to portray someone who is charismatic, like likable, while portraying someone who is garbage. So Fire Emblem Three Houses, Triangle Strategy, Tyranny, hang on, and then Code or 2, Oblivion R, and Star Wars Zero Company. Thank you all to Basemaster. Yeah, exactly, Blame Duval. I mean, again, I think Cranston is the reason. I think Cranston is why Walter White managed to be that interesting of a character. It would be very easy for him to just be irritating or just get off my screen. There's a scene, I can't even tell you the scene, but because it's a spoiler. But it's when he's... there's been an argument, and he runs off, and the guy's sitting next to, like, the river or something. And, you know, he gets there, and he's like, I just realized I didn't need to bother you about this at all. I could find out this other thing anyways. And it's such a casual throwback, and it's said in such a, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do this kind of a way. But with context, you understand what he's actually saying is, oh, right, I can do the horrible, evil thing that you didn't want me to do anyways. So, you know, all of this was for nothing. Like, imagine walking up to someone. Yeah, that's the scene, Talia, that's the scene. Imagine walking up to someone and being like, oh, no, it's okay, your entire life has been meaningless. Whew, I don't need you anymore. Okay. And saying it in that tone of, it's gonna be alright. Because that's the tone he uses. That's kind of what I mean. God, just such a scumbag. The best part is, I don't like the spider mannequins. The best part is, I'm not even sure he realizes how horrible of a person he really is. I mean, he probably knows about his own temper, right? No, Miranda. I probably never will, honestly. Wind, the greatest enemy of all mannequins. R.I.P. So it's a room full of mannequins. Which one's the one that's going to pop out and kill me? You be the judge. I've heard that Breaking Saul. Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad. Say that 5 times fast. From several people. I'll never watch it. Way too serious for me. And by serious, I mean realistic. Not believable. I like believability. I can't think of any, Vigilant. I'm having trouble here. Yeah, just, hey, there's a room full of mannequins. Ultima! We call those nope rooms in modern parlance. Okay, so, medical record. Oh, okay. Can I read it? Can I read these confidential medical documents that are in a hotel? Why is there a medical office in a hotel? No, not at all, Dr. Winter. So I believe this place used to be a real town. And not, you know, whatever genius loci this place actually is now. No, I don't know what I would call this thing. Otherwise. I'm sure there's some other game this is rigging up. So, locational damage is a big deal. Something you may or may not have noticed is on both the enemies I just fought, I shot their legs so they'd go down. No. And then finish them off with the pipe. Those enemies actually have quite a bit of health. Those are higher tier nurse enemies. So if I just shot them, it'd take 6, 7, 8 bullets. Or, like, you know, 5, 6, or 7 pipe swings. So, one shot, one knockover, boom. Stuff like that. You can also shoot them in the head, which disorients them. You can shoot them in the arms, which sometimes causes them to stumble. Stuff like that. Game Geek. Game Geek can shoot them in the head, too. It's something he's known for, actually. Game Geek walks in with a shotgun. You know, see, the problem is, every time I think of a story where I dislike the main characters, I also dislike the story, like, say, Last of Us or Last of Us 2. More Last of Us 2 than the first one. Thank you for the donation, Game Geek. Reminder, you could still put that to up to 3 things. You only put it towards 1. But I will go ahead and put that down for Disgaea. So that's up. Let's not go up yet. We could get over to the east wing. Let's not do that yet either. Let's check these 2 rooms first. Well, The Last of Us 2, I'm going to say. I'm just going to fling The Last of Us 1 out the window, because that's just a boring, depressing story. And I'm sick of those. I'm sorry. So, Last of Us 2, however, that's the one I really dislike, because I covered that on camera. And that game's story sucks. In fact, we came up with a brand new terminology for bad storytelling when covering that game, which is world destruction. It's the opposite of world building. It's when you do stuff that actively gets rid of the world building of your setting. It actually detracts from the world building of your setting. And Last of Us 2 has world destruction everywhere. Like, it is absolutely filled to the brim with stuff that really has no place being there and actively detracts from the world building. So I'm going to use a made-up example to avoid spoiling. But let's say, for example, that I have something set in Star Wars. I'm doing a story set in Star Wars. And it's a major plot point that one of the characters has to go to New York City. And while they're there, they have to catch a cab. And they take the cab, and like, crap. I've run out of quarters. And so they go and they try to push a shopping cart down the way in order to get back to their intergalactic space cruiser in order to go back on with the rest of the game. And imagine if that was just there completely straight, with no tongue-in-cheek, with no anything. It just makes absolutely no sense and completely cracks the setting in half. Yeah, Vader just trying to catch a cab. Taxi. And then he catches one with the Force, you know. And that's funny, but it's not a parody, right? They're doing it sincerely, and you're just... What? Yeah, imagine trying to make Spaceballs a serious, man. That's not a bad way to put that. Yeah, by the way, yeah, not a hover taxi. Just a taxi in New York. That's it. Thank you for the sub, Game Geek. Remember, you still have to pick, well, 5 things now. I eagerly await. I'm gonna hit the stream breaks. I'm just gonna sit here and wait. You get the idea. Like I said, I'm trying not to spoil anything, but Last of Us 2 had that everywhere. It made absolutely no sense, even within the confines of its own setting, which is impressive because it only has one other game to pull from, and it still spit all over that. But again, it also contradicted itself. So it was contradictory to the first game, and it was contradictory to itself. Then there's the theme. The central theme of Last of Us 2 is revenge is bad! And it has to be one of the most goddamn childish, stupidest takes on revenge is bad that I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't even put into words how lack of art is involved, how much lack of design. Excuse me for ranting, but this actually pissed me off. How much it does not understand how to portray that theme at all. Tokyo Extreme Racer, BBC Kakarot, and ESO. Remember, you still have 2 other things for the donation, Game Geek. Yeah, it didn't even remain consistent about the revenge is bad thing. Yeah, you'll notice I'm not even mentioning any of the things that people were yammering on about when the game was new, because I actually reviewed the game, thank you. I actually played that sucker. See you around, though. Have a good trip. It really is everything. Okay. Hang on. I'm gonna quote Simpsons. I'm not gonna play it for you because I'll get copyrighted into oblivion. But I'm gonna quote Simpsons. So give me a second. Okay. So I'm gonna have to mute this immediately. There we go. Okay. Oh my gosh. Why won't my car start? Well, you said you wanted to live in a world without zinc, Jimmy. Well, now your car has no battery. But I promised I'd pick Betty up by 6. Oh no. I better give her a call. Use the rotary phone. Sorry, Jimmy. Without zinc for the rotary mechanism, there are no telephones. Oh, what have I done? Pulls out a gun, goes to shoot himself. Well, think again, Jimmy. You see, the firing pin in your gun was made of, yep, zinc. Come back, zinc! Come back! Wait. What? Oh, it was all just a dream. Oh, thank goodness I still live in a world of telephones, car batteries, handguns, and many things made of zinc. And that's the level of what it was doing in trying to portray revenge as bad. What Simpsons did as a joke, Last of Us 2 did unironically. Like, there were moments where I swear that someone would turn to the camera. You know, if you didn't start down this path, things might not have gone so bad for you. And I'm just like, Jesus, game. Game. Oh. Okay, so let's check. Oh, I can't check there yet. Let's check the East Wing. Yeah, way too, like, obviously things are a gradient, right? And yeah, it was you're dead. You're dead. Stay dead. So yes, Miranda. But yeah, you can be on the nose. Then you can be really on the nose. You can be really, really, really on the nose. And it's just wow. And yeah, I agree with this, Mr. It's PSA writing. You see, taking revenge is bad. It might feel good for a little bit, but then it won't feel good. And you'll just create a cycle. A cycle of revenge. And it's a musical number at that point. Like, that might have been funny, but no, it's all played extremely straight. Stalwart to the end. Ow. Truly, she was the last of us. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. But no, exactly, Miranda. Now, okay, in the interest of fairness, part of my ire for that game is Druckmann, who can go straight to hell. But even ignoring, because that doesn't affect, you know, the review. That doesn't affect the game's actual score. Even ignoring that, within the game, it was very... David Cage writing. Oh, I don't know, Plutonia. Okay, so... I have no idea how to do this. So, Stalwart to the End, Pride Before the Fall, Revelations, One Who Soared. Oh, there's another one. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, so eagle is lower left, lion is upper right, bull is upper right. Okay, so bull's upper right, eagle is lower left. Wait, no, that's eagle. Lion's upper left. Right? Right? Maybe? Oh, I remember that, Czar. Yeah, you simply have to have a certain level of intellect to be able to properly process the sheer brand genius of Mr. Dracama. Okay, hold on. Yeah, lion's upper left, bull's upper right. Hang on. So it's this or this. What am I doing wrong here? To the walkthrough. What do we got? Let's see. Here we go. Aha! It all makes sense now. No? Hold up. There we go. An Assassin's Creed game where I liked the story but not the protag. Can we count Desmond as the protag? Because then I can name several. Sorry, that's mean. And true! Alright, Sweet, a bloody light bulb. That's cool. Okay. Ezio's fine, which is why I have to add that kind of weird proviso. No, he doesn't count. He doesn't count. Yeah, exactly. The problem with Desmond is he wasn't a character. Although I still like him better than What's-Her-Face. I don't even remember her name. I don't even remember her name. Okay, Come on, there we go. No, the modern main character. Who I don't remember her name. And apparently no one else does either. Seriously, Takota? Jesus. Okay, so, yep, did that. I only ever liked Altair once. And that was in Revelations. Okay, so let's go top to bottom. Someone's crying. Better shoot him. Crying is verboten. It's not allowed. No crying. Listen. Just because you're the strong doesn't mean you're impolite. Clearly. I don't like Connor, and I never have. I've gotten some unpleasant accusations about that, but I don't care. Connor is not a good character. He's not. Sorry. I get what they were going for, and I don't think they succeeded. Also, Assassin's Creed 3 has several other issues with its narrative. Which is why I don't list that one, because it's like, well, nope, I don't like Connor, and I don't like the story. Thank you, Oculus. No, I like Edward. Edward remembers that there's this thing called a character arc. Brand new thing. They just invented it. Vermintide 2. Jedi Fallen Order. Jedi Survivor. Done. Arno. Yeah, I didn't like Arno either. Like, I'm not super big on Altair, but I'll take Altair over Arno. Or the twins. I liked Bayek. I didn't really expect I would. Are you okay, sir? You son of a... Clever girl again! Oh, ho, ho. I even knew that was coming. Just thought I could beat it. Well, this is my life now. To go and walk into an area I just watched one of the tier 2 enemies walk. You know, it's actually funny. Sorry, random thought. So this game has enemies, and there's like the lower level flavor and the higher level flavor, right? I have seen a few people comment on how that just has no place in video games, and it just, you shouldn't do that and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know, maybe I'm just weird, but I remember back in the 80s where that was pretty much the norm, because it had to be for coding reasons. And I'm fine with it. Is that just me? Feel free to tell me I'm an idiot. I hear it every day. Like, I'm not bothered by a palette swap improved enemy, especially if they do something to make the enemy more dangerous, other than just giving it more stats. Like, say, that. Yeah, exactly, T-Zula. Like, it's very, very fundamental game design. Now, it's not always good, but it's right up there with bosses turning into mooks, right? Like, that goes back to Zelda 1. If not earlier. Come back here. Come back here. And yeah, the caster types in Kingdom Hearts 1 is actually a really good example of this concept. Each of them has a different spell type, which has to be dealt with in a different way. And of course, different weaknesses, and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, Doom did this. Oh, I think Wolfenstein did this, didn't it? With like the basic troops and then the officers. I don't know, I might be misremembering. It's been a long time since I played the original Wolfenstein. You've got to be kidding, Plutonia. I had a couple of issues with that game. Enemy design was not one of them. Look, they're just turning into the doodads. They didn't even do anything. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin to see the rotting flesh within. Yeah, okay, that's kind of gross. Oh, that's an interesting type of puzzle. This probably should not work, and I probably don't care. I like Resident Evil puzzles. I'm not ashamed of that. Puzzle Co. Because screw you. It's like I'm missing a piece, actually. Yeah, looks like I'm missing a piece. Okay. Wait! Okay, we're safe. Oh, here's the other. It's right here. Come on, game. Ignore the radio. It's fine. It's fine. What the hell did that do? Rotten apple. And now we're invisible. Oh god, we're a vampire! We're a vampire! Ah! Look at it, we're a vampire! Look! Look! It's been a minute since we had our last vampire in a game. One blood, two blood, Oh, there's the Snow White figurine. We are 1/3 of the way through the first puzzle. Now, was that A, a joke, B, a sad lamentation, or C, a desperate cry for help? Okay, so... Or D, all of the above. Alright, well, we got one of them. Let's go turn it in and see what that changes, because we've actually kind of swept the first 2 floors for the moment. We still have the vanity mirror, which requires the light bulb, which requires getting the key to go outside. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Why are there so many mannequin spiders? Okay. Cool, cool. I'm not sure this game's gonna get any tag. Like, it might just be a game that has no tag! So we can go further up. But we can't go further up. Why not? Oh, because there's sheets in the way. The original, I believe, got the first game tag. I'm not sure. You know, did you know I have this thing called a website? You, too, can check the mythical website. The all shall be revealed. I'm still trying to get something else working on it, though. It hasn't gotten working yet. Snow White figurine. Hey, Seraphim. Thank you, as always. I assume you mean the remaster, Seraphim? I'll put that towards Kingdom Hearts 4. And then I'll wait for a clarification from Seraphim the Awesome. 5 years. Okay, so Oblivion R. And Dealer's Choice, which I'll give to... Who haven't... Kennex Cow. I haven't given one to you lately. Jack Block, you got it. Note to self. Never give one to Kennex Cow again. Okay, so. I'm kidding. So that didn't help any. So our only real recourse right now is to go up, up, up. Yeah, let me check my key items really quick. Make sure I don't have anything new. Yep, it's 312. Ah! Okay, up, up, up. Oh, I gave it coffee. There you go. Silent Hill 2. I can understand why people like it. Not for me. Never gonna like it. Wait, no, I can't. How do I get to the 3rd floor? Hang on, hang on. So that's a locked door. Okay. Try this. James, take a hair tonic. Much better. Okay, 3rd floor, 3rd floor. Whole new floor to kill things in. I mean, to be killed by things in. That's actually an interesting question. What is our highest scored coffee game right now? I'm pretty sure it's still Total Warhammer, but... Colony Ship, that's right, because Colony Ship was actually really good, if incredibly depressing. Like, I had to... This is not a joke. I had to essentially turn off a part of my brain and just stop paying attention to the story in Colony Ship to really be able to endure that. Good game. Nice and short, too. Very good for replays. So note to staff, since it's taking this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. So there's 107. Okay. Yeah, no, it was bad, Jay Palmer. Like, it was really, really, really depressing. And it was just, okay. I'm just, okay. That was one of those games where you're not the only person to tell me that, put it that way, Jay Palmer. I had several people bow out because of that run. Gross. Please stop vomiting on me. Thank you. I think the canon ending we went with was just supporting the monks. Which was the slow landing. I mean, it's a review. I'm more professional than that, Jay Palmer. Oh, thank God, the door's locked. Okay. If it wasn't a review, I probably would have put it down in the first act. Like in the first town area. You know? Like I said, I've actually wondered sometime what my personal time to quit would be if I wasn't reviewing games. Just as like a curiosity thing. Jump scares, woo! Hey, Ross. Because, like, in some games, even despite issues, like, my time to quit is either really, really, really far in, or doesn't even exist. Where? Okay, so that's into the restaurant, which I do have access to. Yeah, okay. Out of curiosity. Huh. What do you know? I'm glad you're liking it, Ross. There's, Hem. Still need to check here and here. I do apologize for failing, Spartan. It is the consequence of being a variety streamer. I can't always be streaming Fortnite. Or Fort Fight, that's right. My nephew plays it all the time. It's called Fort Fight. Okay, so hang on. Yep, let's go. Well, no, hang on. What? Ah, okay. Well, in that case, let's go this way. Yeah, I love how this is an obstacle to James, by the way. A game that I've reviewed that has the biggest disconnect from what it scored to how much I enjoyed it. Well, by definition, that's probably Colony Ship, which is our highest rated coffee game so far. I'm not sure there's much in the other direction. Like, I think our lowest sushi game is a 30-something, which is actually quite low. All things considered. Still not positive, but that's, you know, average. Yeah, Untitled Goose Game. That was I knew it was something weird. Untitled Goose Game is a good example of what I was talking about with Loke earlier. A game that isn't technically all that great of a game, but is still enjoyable because of what it is. Here we go. Can opener. Okay. Wait. Okay. Oh, okay. Sure. That may as well be a thing. Yeah, Little Kitty Big City will probably be another game that'll probably get the sushi tag. And it's just, there's not enough meat on its bones to really score all that well, which makes sense. Okay, so, can opener? I guess back up to the 3rd floor. No, Stray wasn't really all that great of a game, to be quite honest with you. In fact, it was essentially not a game. It's one of the least gameplay games I've ever covered, which was part of my big issue with it. Ugh, a sushi game in the negatives. Unlikely, but possible. See, back in the day, I would say, oh, I bet, you know, such and such would be a sushi game in the negative. But as time has gone on, I mentioned this last year, I had this kind of internal revelation that I just don't like games that would score in the negatives. Not unless you add some severe asterisks to them. Okay, so let's try this first, see what this is.
James!
Now you're thinking of X5, but X5 was still not positive. Like X6. Hello. Can I help you? Bolt cutters. And we don't talk about X7. X7 reigned supreme at the bottom for quite a while. And for good reason. In fact, someone do me a favor. What is X7 right now? Like, it's still in the bottom 5, isn't it? At least it's got to be in the bottom 10. Surely, surely, surely. Okay, check there, check there. Fifth worst. There you go. So hang on. So we've got Secret of the Stars. We've got Starfield. I know that's the bottom 2. I'm not sure what else is actually down there. Devil May Cry 2. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. DMC 2. And then, Quest. Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. And then Quest. That makes sense. Alright. I think you're right. I love that. Waiting for you. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, we usually don't review garbage games, all things considered. I was way too nice on Quest 64. I was part of the problem there. So, the awful block. What is the awful block? I know Pokemon Gen 1 is in there, which is not going to score well, but I don't think it's going to be that bad. Like, I don't think it'd be down there at the garbage tag. Echo will probably also not get the garbage tag. But I'm not sure how well it'll score. Echo has some pretty serious problems before you get to the machine. I don't even know what that is, RJDIM, so... This way? Yeah, Echo's a first game, and it shows. Is there a fourth game in the awful block? Warcraft 1. I don't think... Well, I don't know. Warcraft 1's pretty bad. And yeah, the nest block is going to start tracking our average score down a bit. Large one of the West, tempted by the lure's appeal, failed to resist it. Okay. Do you get it? Because James is the fish. Actually, everyone here's the fish. Oh yeah, Prince of Persia DOS. Oh god, and third birthday. Third birthday will get the garbage tag, almost guaranteed. You can quote me on that. Third birthday is the third Parasite Eve game. Yeah, it's one of the most targeted assassinations of a franchise I've ever seen. It's impressive. I'm not a Parasite Eve fan, and I hated that. I was just like, whoa. And yeah, then there's Sticker Star. That will get the garbage tag. That one I can guarantee. Imagine giving a negative to character for a character who has no lines of dialogue. Oh, where was the light bulb? This way, this way. Sorry, Mr. Philgood, I know you're just shouting at your screen like, Laura, you're dumb! Why are you so stupid? Yes, Bowser will get a negative or 2 or 3 to character for how awful he is. At the very least, 1 negative to character and 1 negative to external continuity. Bare minimum. I went too far. Worthless, terrible, powerless, pointless. Non-existent. I am a figment of your imagination. Okay. Light bulb. What? What? But this is the light bulb spot, and I have the light bulb. To the walkthrough! Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Let's see, let's see. Scroll down. There's the apple. Yep, got that. Yep, got the mirror shard. Did the puzzle mirror. Hang on. Key to 107. There's the bolt cutters. There's the book, which gives us the can opener, which gives us the light bulb. Okay. Okay. So the guide says to go to 107 next. Even though all logic and reason tells us to go use the light bulb we just got from the bolt cutters we just got. So, let's go back down to 107 for some reason. The good gameplay one, Ross. That's especially true while streaming, but, you know, a terrible story I can skip cutscenes on. A terrible gameplay I can watch on YouTube. In other words, I'm less likely to play a game with terrible gameplay and great story. I know that in terms of review, both are reviewed equally, and there's a good reason for that. But from a purely personal perspective, I'll take gameplay over story 10 times out of 10. Stay down! Terrible story, good gameplay, and unskippable cutscenes. So, Kingdom Hearts 1? That's a joke. Final Fantasy X? That's a joke too. I'm not sure that exists. The number of games that actually have good gameplay and unskippable cutscenes is so small that I actually can't think of any examples off the top of my head. Note to staff, and while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. But don't let me catch you slacking off. If you have time to lean, you have time to clean. I hate that line, by the way. That's awful. No, Mass Effect 3 has skippable cutscenes. Game Geek. Whoop, 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 whoop. My favorite part about that is that's a healing item I just got hit to get. No, Kingdom Hearts 1 did eventually add skippable cutscenes, which is funny, because FF10 never did. To my knowledge, FF10 has never added skippable cutscenes. Now, there's actually a mod that speedrunners use to allow for skippable cutscenes, because of course they do. But they never actually ported that in. It is probably the single biggest objective gameplay negative FF10 it's ever going to get. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Fireplace key. Okay. Or... well, now we can go to the fireplace, I suppose. Here's an interesting question. I actually don't remember. Did Persona 5 have skippable cutscenes? I feel like it did, because that would have aggravated me if it didn't. Yeah, that's what I thought. Where are we? Okay, so now we go up to... is it the second floor or the third floor? Third floor, okay. They really like to do that 1-2 trap, don't they? I didn't even notice that. So one thing this level is doing worse than almost every previous level, especially the hospital, which is probably the best about this. Flow. There's a whole lot of backtracking in this one, where it's like, alright, get this item. Now, at the bottom right of floor 1. Now go turn to this item at the upper left of floor 3. Which is weird, because most of the levels have had really solid flow so far.
God damn it.
What? Okay. I don't know what's up with the lips. I'm sure it's a big, deep, symbolic reference to something. I don't know what. Don't ask me. I know nothing. You see the lips. They are the subtle indicators of the desire to speak to your oppressor, but the inability to form the words. So your lips are sealed. Thus, Mr. Anderson, how can you make a phone call when you cannot speak? Yep, hell again off the deeper end. Hell again. Oh, hey, it's the bloody room. Yeah, someone made a small amount of a mess in here. Blood red paint. It is actually just paint. It is just paint. Okay. Well, now I have paint. What am I supposed to do with paint? Oh, okay. I think I know what it wants me to do. We are getting a little bit adventure logic-y here. Like, that's... Alright, you've got a light bulb and a can of red paint. What do you do? Okay, this... I need to fix the sink, too. Wait, really? We're not supposed to... Oh, yeah. There we go. Open the paint can. There we go. Now, we combine that. And now we have a red light bulb. Yay. Dark Wish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that is so hilariously over the top. Dark Wish. No parents. feel the edge. Okay, so. There's the elevator. I was gonna say, we haven't saved in a hot minute. A red minute. We must save from the inner turmoil that James is suffering from. Because, I don't know, really. I'm sure there's something he's suffering from. I mean, he is in Silent Hill. Oh, hey, look, a save point. Thanks, game. Thanks. I hate it. Alright, No. Don't tell me we're doing this nonsense again. Okay. Okay. Well, there goes my entire inventory. Cool. Immediately see an enemy. Seven golden rules for employees. Employees should report for duty on time. Employees should not be absent without valid reason. Should report for duty in well-pressed uniforms. Should not take off their uniforms while on duty. Should maintain a polite and helpful attitude towards hotel guests. Should help maintain a positive public image of the hotel. Should immediately hand in any lost items. Hey, Baron. As a reminder, we're still not even halfway through this dungeon yet. Okay, don't know. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. Okay. Hello. Feel free to move on and not attack me. I would accept that outcome. Let's see. What's with these stupid references to the first game? Like, is that an achievement for getting all those? Is that what that is? A blue gemstone. Okay. Is it right there? Oh, it's over there. Well, yeah, I recognize the music box things we keep seeing, because that's the third one we've seen so far. Because that used to be the major puzzle for the hotel, is getting all the pieces of the music box. Ah, shoot. He saw me. I don't know how, but he saw me. Run for it, Marty! Green gemstone. reset, reset, reset. Okay. No, we have... Whoa! What? 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 That's not how that's supposed to go. That's not how that's supposed to go at all. I'm in a safe area. You can't attack me in a safe area. Ugh. Thank you, Lucas Slaughter. As always. And if you give me a second, I will put that down. Four. Siphon, filter, omega strain. Splinter, cell, double agent, and mercenaries 2. Yes, he licked me in the safe area. Because you see, sex is a thing. Alright, so let's try... Right. He's right there. Could you not? I don't want to be licked right now. That's how I feel around every dog in the world. Please don't lick me. Oh, thank God it was open. I was really scared that was going to be a locked door. Nothing works, it just won't wash off. Order new sheets. I'm like, no, dog. And the dog's like, I'm so excited. Ah! I read once, I have no idea how true this is, that dogs will actually bother you more if they can tell you're uncomfortable with them. Not because they're dicks, but because they're trying to comfort you. What? Hang on a second. feel like I was in the middle of a sentence, but whatever. I'm also going to be interrupted again in a minute. Oh, okay. So I need 6 of these damn things? Jesus. All right. No, that was my niece who really wanted to race with her uncle. And then when I said I had to go back to work, she was very upset. Which means she's going to come down pretty soon. Almost guaranteed. That's like, I love you very dearly, but I do want to finish this game today. So there's the red cube. Okay. And a donation from Lucas Slaughter for 3. Oh, and it's both, I think, whoever asked about Double Agent for Dragon Age 4, Star Ocean 2R, and Pokemon Violet. Thank you very, very much, as always. Okay. Well, part of the problem is I'm not even sure about that right now. I'll have to go double check to make sure that's true. I remember we had issues getting a hold of copies of the game. So we'll figure it out. Okay. It's like the Dishonored 2 thing. I write this stuff down, but I don't remember it necessarily by memory. Okay, well, let's try the gem box, because there's not much else to do down here. Okay. What? It doesn't really matter, Spartan. It only matters for vanilla. Although, maybe don't listen to me on that. I'm not sure. I think it only matters for vanilla. Let me be more clear about that. Disgaea 1. Trails into Reverie. Trails in the Skyblock. And thank you, Lucas Lauder, very much. As always. Okay. There. 7414. Okay. Hello. Mind me. Just passing through. There's the videotape and the basement key. Okay. I guess. Can't go in. James. No, Farron. We'll Google them all, or YouTube them all when we get there. I have no idea what ending we're going to get, you know, just playing normally. I'm not going for any given ending, I'm just playing the game. So we're going to get whatever ending we would diegetically. Venus Tears bar key. That's super useful down here, but is that it? Is that what we came down here for? I guess so. Okay. It's because I don't have the flashlight right now. Okay, this is when you dump your inventory. Nice setup. Well, there's our third statue. Well, it's actually weird. I was just thinking about the level design, right? Okay. Like the initial, I don't know, it feels like they're adding a couple too many steps to some of the puzzles in the hotel specifically. Like, go get this item, solve this, put the cube in, fit the cube around. Cool, you've solved the puzzle, right? Well, no. That gets you the code, which you then go and use on the chest. And once you've used the chest, that gives you a key, which you use to get into the other room, which gives you the handle, which allows you to deactivate the steam, which gets you the other key, which gets you through the door. None of those steps past the cube are really necessary. Like, I know we talk about padding, but that's a literal way to explain how they've been padding out the experience more. Instead of just, you know, it's too long. Because length, as I've said 1,000 times, doesn't actually matter what you do with it. And having those many extra unnecessary steps, I feel, is part of what's dragging the hotel down. That and the backtracking. Be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. Okay. Sure. Having said that, the initial part of the no items thing was fantastic. Like having to dodge the big hand thing, whatever that's called, while simultaneously trying to navigate the area. That was actually pretty interesting. God, where's my inventory? Yeah, exactly, Mr. Philgood. What's here is quite good, but, like... Yeah, exactly, Baron. As I was said the last time we played through this, that is to say, the original version, a no inventory section can be really good or really bad, depending on what you do with it. I don't even have a map. I'm not sure where my stuff is. Yeah, one of the things I pointed out a couple days ago is that if you literally compare the maps side by side, they're using about 150% more of the rooms on any given level, which quite literally makes the whole experience take longer. Okay, so the elevator. Okay, here we go. Thank God I have some memory left. And all your stuff's gone. Okay, that was a weird and honestly unnecessary cutscene, but I'm with it. Yeah, kidding it. Well, okay, so we've got that. We've got that. So we've got the Cinderella figurine, 312, and the VHS. Why can't I put the Cinderella figurine in? Is it, like, broken? I need to find the other shoe or something? Sorry. Oh, God. You really got to work at it to have a worse map than Starfield's. Even when they improved the map, you remember that? It was better. It was. In the interest of honesty. Okay. I mean, given how the town works, it wouldn't surprise me if that was literally true. Let's just go back to the music box. Yeah, because I should have all of them. I don't know why it wasn't letting me place it earlier. Maybe it doesn't let you if you don't have all your inventory back. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. It was in my inventory that I placed. I'm stupid, so yeah. Let's see, I have all three. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize I could rotate the top individually. I'm stupid. So that would mean this needs to be there. And that there, that looks right. It's obviously not, because it's not solving. Whoops. But I'm not sure how to test it.
You can't, Tyler, you can't watch this game.
It's okay right now. Hey. Hello, puppy.
You forget to bring the stuff here every day. This
It
here
hasn't been that long.
on this doggy.
Wait, what are you doing with that poor dog?
No, it's not a poor dog. It's not a poor
Hang
dog.
on. What is it?
It's a dog.
Okay. No.
Smile and me are both wearing something spring.
That's true. You've got spring outfits on. See?
So Halo wanted the butterfly dress
Aw.
because of the look, and also the.
found the button. That's actually irritating because I probably actually solved it earlier. Once she couldn't stay, once she lost her way, 7 kindly souls would not let her stray. All that she would do was yearn for 2, to walk above with the man she'd love. In the dead of night, she'd take her flight, leaving 1 behind for the prince to find. Okay, so that's Cinderella. What? What? So that's Snow White. What? Okay, usually I can figure this stuff out. But I don't understand what's happening here. See, why did that lock the other? I don't understand. Why did that lock the other one? What is this doing? What is turning the keys doing? I can't solve the puzzle because I can't understand what the puzzle is. What? Okay, so the answer is apparently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 1. I would not have guessed that. I didn't realize that it was supposed to be turning a certain amount. I thought it was like changing the routes they were going on or something. Okay. Whatever. That's probably the first puzzle in the entire game where I've not even understood the puzzle I was trying to solve. Which continues to show the hotel is not the best dungeon in the game here. Sorry, the first hotel, because remember, we're not even halfway through yet. Wow, this is, unsurprisingly, the nicest room in here. It's not even dusty. Do you see this? Well, it's a little dusty, but, like, carpet's well made. The bed's actually put together. Okay. Alright, so, before we move forward, if you remember, I didn't like the scene in the original. I thought it was badly presented, badly executed, and if not for the fact that I knew what was happening in it, thanks to just, external sources, I couldn't even tell what was going on. Let's see what they do with this one.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James?
A little bit clearer.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer? Why'd you do it? I hate you. I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Game. There it goes. So meanwhile, here's the second half of the dungeon.
James!
Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where? Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't give up. Don't leave me out here, James! James!
Also, this is when we'd get the dog ending, if we were going to. I don't know. I agree that he was better pretty much top to bottom in that scene, and she was worse top to bottom. Voice acting and animation are the two big things. Also, pacing of her lines were wrong. Like, it actually really felt weird and out of place. And not in a good way. Not in a, this way. Oh, yeah. So I think we've got some mold damage. A little bit. A little bit of water damage here. If the water on the ground and the mold everywhere wasn't the thing. Just picture what this smells like for a second. How much I need to be paid to spend the night in this hotel right here? You do not have that kind of money. This is it. Can we get through this dungeon in an hour? Do you think we can? I don't know if we can at the rate we're currently going, baby. I can't wait to stream this for like 1 hour on Monday and completely screw up my schedule. One of my favorite things to have happen. Where the hell am I? Okay. No, there'll be a second stream today. But like, we've still got an entire dungeon to go through.
Over paper.
Clearly, Silent Hill is coordinating with my nieces. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I thought this was all water damage, but you're right. This looks like this place was burnt. Which makes sense. If you think about it, where am I? Okay, so... hang on. I'll turn around at this point. Okay, this way, this way. So it's soaked fire. Yeah, that tracks. So here's the question. How many bosses do you think are left in the game? Because obviously there's at least one. The final boss. Swear to God, if they turn Angela into a boss fight, I'm giving that its own separate negatives. And it's very clear about that. Okay. Yep, then we have to replay the entire game 8 times in a row. To make... Whoa there, game. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. That bathroom was like, oh, I'll kill your computer. Just like Starfield. 700 negatives to gameplay. Killed the computer. Yeah, my computer's protesting. It's like, why are you still playing this game? There is no healing of thy bruise, thy wound is grievous. Man. Sorry, plate ball. You know, I can think of one thing that could objectively improve this whole experience. If I can find it. Which I can't, of course. Come on, it was just supposed to be a light joke, and now it's taking me too long. Is this it? No, that's not it. There it is. Nope, that's still not it. Although this is very appropriate music for Silent Hill. Or I give up. I'm just getting irritable now. Okay. By the way, I'm going to be interrupted again in a few minutes, just so you know. Their parents are asleep. They're bored, and I'm the only adult up. I don't blame them. Okay, so it has to be something to do with this. And it feels like it's going to be this. Oh, it's right there. I can see it right there. No, I remember what that feels like. Several times when I was a kid, I would end up essentially stuck. Yes, at one point in my life, I was a kid. Okay, that's not where I was going with that, but sure. No, of course not. Of course not. My mother never let me play games. At least not if she could avoid it. So that's actually clever, if I could give praise for it. It's clever because there was a cart, and it clearly was slanted towards that way, which meant that I could jump onto it, and then I see the hole up there, and it's like, oh, okay, move the cart over here. At which point it made the hole. That's actually clever. I'll give you that. It's the first good puzzle in this dungeon. Wash yourselves, make yourselves clean, remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Yona? Okay, they now have lunch. The littlest one reached over to her sister with her elbow like this, poked her with the elbow, and said, "Knee hug!" She meant elbow. If it's not. Anyways. Thank you, Game Geek. Much. Which is going towards trails in the sky block, trails of crossbow duology, and trails of cold steel block. And then Lucas Slaughters is going towards Tokyo Extreme Racer, ESO, and Final Fantasy VIII. Okay. I swear I'm not actually leaving. I just need to adjust something. There. Okay. Yeah, you got your lower knees, you got your top knees. Okay, let's see. Now that lost 20 minutes. Part of why I'm so frustrated is right now, the control to the remote, or to the TV is missing, so I can't actually set up anything like game-wise or show-wise for them to watch or play. Now, don't mistake me, there's plenty of other things to do for entertainment. But I don't enjoy just saying, alright, look, go entertain yourself for a while, right? Like, they have toys, they can entertain themselves, it just feels wrong to do that. Probably because I remember what that felt like. Yeah, I'm getting my cardio in by going up and down the stairs over and over. That's where we're at. Holy moly. Okay. Hold up. No enemies so far in the burnt area. I wonder if the other twos have enemies at all. Because it's entirely possible they don't. I mean, if we're being 100% honest with ourselves, the only reason we have enemies is because this is a video game. At least in the original. This place is not doing great. At any point in time, James, is it occurring to you, wow, this hotel is a lot more burnt than it was a minute ago? Like, do you think that thought even crosses his head?
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn, and I hope you will.
Okay. I mean, yeah, they've been doing a good job of the blank stare, no processing thing. The whole game. I noticed one big difference. In the original, the first time the actor starts emoting at all is when he finds out that, let's say this out loud now, he killed his wife. Finds out. Here, it seems like he's actually shutting down even harder, at least at the moment. Maybe that's indicative of the ending run? I don't know. That could be really well, though. All I know is the version we played on camera was really, really vague about what was going on, to the point where it was actually, like, a bad scene. That's true, Pillars of Snow, you're right. Please do, Czar. Or be destroyed. I can accept either outcome, really. That's up to you. I haven't had time, Platonia. I've been playing and then taking care of nieces. Small flickering lights warning. Oh! Actually, sorry, I tried to look up. I don't know what the term is. I know what you're talking about. It's when one thing zooms in and the rest zooms out. It's actually a pretty old camera trick. Apparently it's called the dolly zoom. It's actually harder to do in animation, but I believe now that we're at the point of CGI, it's a lot easier to do again. Either way, similar to a lot of camera tricks, you don't want to over-press that button. So I'm glad they've only done it the one time. It was a good time to do it, too. I guess we'll save. I've walked like 10 feet in the last half hour. Yeah, I would not walk around in this nonsense. Yeah, unlike the Dutch angle, I almost never see someone use the dolly zoom. My Little Pony did that. Of all things. Oh, great. So this was a negative last time. And it looks like it's going to be a negative this time.
Mama?
Already.
Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
Sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought.
Really Dutch angle here.
Give me back the knife.
This is like a solid 45 degrees. Look at this. Wow, game.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
Still such a random line.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
The part is also about a 2-second loop if you're paying attention. Sorry, it was distracting. So anyways, negative to story. Moving on. For more thoughts, see the last time I gave this a negative. Let's see. Yep, and she has now left the narrative, so it's just us, Laura, and Maria. We get monsters and she gets fire. Which would you rather have? Let's see. The implication that most people tend to pull from that magister is that she goes on to suffer forever. What? In other words, that she doesn't die, she just keeps suffering. After all, she deserves this in her own mind, and so she continues to stay here. Oh, it's really horrible. It's straight up torture porn. It's why I gave it a negative last time. It's like, oh yeah, okay, that's awful. Moving on. 312 to be cleaned out. No one's returning. Ever. Spider mannequins. Quit it. Oh yeah, eat that rust up. Nom, nom, nom. I mean, I'd rather she leave and then go on to live a happy and fulfilling life. But given the game we're playing, her just killing herself would be preferable to eternal suffering, yes. Oh, hey, we're already here. Oh, okay. Remember, these symbolize the 9 layers of... the 9 sins, or is it 7 sins? I don't remember. Is it boss time already? That was actually a lot shorter than I thought it was. So 2 layers of hell just don't get any sins? That's unfair.
James!
Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone!
So she's gonna die for, I believe, the 3rd time now? I guess I was wrong. I'm sorry, that was really funny. But yes, he has to keep seeing the woman who looks like his wife get killed. We get it.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
Which, logically speaking, would mean that's when they fall over. But no, instead we have to have a boss fight first. That weirded me out the first time, too. So I'm going to try the avoidance strategy again. We'll see if that works.
I'm ready.
After all, I need all that ammo for the actual final boss. I am glad they didn't show us the gore. This game has been weirdly non-gory for the most part. Which, yeah, I'm with it. Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. I do too, though. Are they supposed to be animation glitching like that? I'm actually kind of curious. This game, who knows, right? Agreed. Ah, okay. How long it takes. Look. Good took. I suppose that's fair, Kid Fan. And yeah, someone else mentioned that earlier. Tizu That one's blood is shimmering, like it catches the light. That one's is not. So I think it is still rusted or dried blood and fresh blood, just a little bit less obvious because the lighting affects it. So yeah, that one's Maria and that one's, you know, Eddie. I mean, if copyright law actually allowed that at Poet's Madness, that would be interesting, legitimately. I know that a lot of people bang on about how much we rehash ideas, but the problem there, I think, is more the rehash problem. Most of those retellings are kind of crap. The reason people dislike remasters and remakes isn't because they dislike remasters and remakes. It's because we have so many bad ones, you know? Cheap, thrown-out ports designed to try and cash grab on nostalgia. Which one did I say, Zara? So, you know, people doing their own take, a rewrite, if you will. That I would be down with. It doesn't help that most remakes, this is taking a while. It doesn't help that most remakes, as we've talked about with this very game, are not of the games that necessarily need a remake or could, you know, stand a modern overtelling, or overhaul, or retelling. Instead, they go with the popular ones. We don't get a remake of... I don't know a Silent Hill example. We don't get a remake of Resident Evil... Code Veronica. We get a remake of Resident Evil 4. Which is a perfectly good game by itself. Like, Resident Evil 4 holds up today. It's got issues, but it's still a good game. Yeah, we don't get Zelda 2. I was curious, T. Zuler, if it's possible. Here, you know, I'm just gonna Google it. This is ridiculous. I've been wasting time. Wasted enough time today. I'll actually give them credit for doing a proper remake of Modern Warfare 1 and 2. I can't play Modern Warfare 2's remake, but it exists. Alright, so Pyramid Heads, here we go. It looks like you do actually have to fight them in this version, according to this. I actually don't know, J. Palmer. I have yet to go back and check. I imagine it is similarly ruined. Modern Warfare 2 original. Break those walls down, James. Break those walls down. Do you get it? Sorry. Old Civil War era cult, J. Palmer. And yeah, the rust-covered egg and the scarlet egg. So yeah, that one, that was Eddie, and that one's Mary. Yeah, that's probably the most explicitly violent thing that's happened in the whole game. Which is weird to think about.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Tell me he'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die.
I would, but I'm not a good liar.
Help me.
They timed it better than the original. The original I had to actually stop for a bit. So, I'm going to close down the guessing game. If you haven't already guessed, this is a good time to do it. I'll give you 30 seconds. Final boss is right past that door, Evo. Yeah, I noticed the stutter when it was reloading the new area of Trakaji. In the original, it was just a corridor that they timed out incorrectly. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. What's up, Jay Palmer? So, hang on. Yeah, here we go. 8 endings, right? That sounds about right. Yeah, that was my interpretation as well, off the deeper end. Poor Maria. How does it feel to know that you're, you know, just a homunculus? It's not even really homunculus. You're just a thing thrown together for someone else. This is your job. I'm just going to set this up really quick for when we're done. There we go. Get that down there in the corner. Oh, hang on. There we go. Okay. How much did anything change? I have no idea. We're going to find out. I have deliberately not looked it up over the past few days. Alright, locking it down. Let's do this. No, they're too busy making money, Federation Builder, to actually make a good stream. Okay, so... yeah, we'll see. Speaking of which, let me just get my shotgun out here. No reason, really. Shape forces the mind. And check the other way really quick. It's okay. Best thing we could possibly do for Maria is to kill her. That's not actually a joke for once. Like, I mean, come on, what benefit could what positive ending could ever possibly happen to her here? The only way in which she would continue to exist is as if he gave in to her, which by definition is sort of defeating the point, right? So. Anyone want to get a guess on which ending we got?
Mary?
I'm gonna guess leave as well. That's what we got last time.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too.
For about 3 years.
We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
Yeah, I really liked the subtitle change. It was very quick, too.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Why the moth? I never understood that the first time either. And yeah, that is actually the definition of a one-winged angel moment. Amusingly enough. Jesus. Your guess is as good as mine, J. Palmer. Literally. She does some damage, too. Holy crap. Phase 2? Yeah, that looks like a phase 2. Hi. Oh, no. Okay. Of course, it's extremely dark down here. The bugs. Bug warning. Bug warning. Yep, James has always got to have them holes. That's not even a sex joke. He needs to kill chaos. I mean, go down holes. Urge. Phase 3. Phase 3. Reload slightly faster, James. Take some hair tonic really quick. Those moths come out of her dress. I want to be clear about what's happening here. I don't have this knife this time, so...
James.
Sorry.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
Sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Leave ending, by the way. Called it.
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
What is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
I don't know if I'm ready to hear this. This was tear-inducing the last time.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. That's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
Get rid of that ratty old coat, please. Sorry. So I don't know exactly how the original did it, but the new game has a scoring system. Everything you do that it tracks adds or subtracts a score towards one of the endings. Well, I did in volleyball, that's funny. After you've gotten a specific ending in the remake, the second time you play through, the second time you play through, it increases the score automatically, like as you start the game, of the other endings. We actually did a few things that could have led towards In Water. For example, we probably killed a lot of enemies, which gives In Water point. Stomping on dead enemies, we probably did that, so that's In Water point. Let's see. I don't remember if we attacked the Pyramid Head in the first fight or not. I really don't remember. But either way, that if we did, that's a in-water point. Let's see. Interacting with Maria when we were doing the town section actually gives you Maria point. If you interact with the knife... Hang on, where was it? I was just looking at that. Here we go. If you examine the knife more than 2 times, it gives an in-water point. If you check the Maria in the hospital room 4 times, it gives a Maria point. We correctly chose the innocent person excuse me, at the gallows puzzle, so that's a leave and in-water point. We used the rotten apple, which is a leave and in-water point. I don't even know there was a ripe apple for that puzzle. Killing the defenseless monsters, that's an in-water point. And depending what, if you go through the rust-colored egg door or the scarlet egg door, I actually thought that was going to count for one too. That gives you either a Maria point or an in-water point. And if you listen to the entire monologue, it gives you a leave and in-water point. And there you go. There's also a guide for specifics, but you get the idea. Then there's the new endings. So Rebirth requires you... God damn it. Rebirth requires you to get 4 specific items throughout the course of the game. And then you just beat the final boss and you go to Rebirth. Stillness is new. You need to get the Key of Sorrow from a bunch of stuff all over the place. Oh, wow. Then a postcard. There's something called Bliss, which also requires... And there's Dog, which is the usual. And there's UFO, which is, yeah, that's functionally unchanged. Okay. Let's scooch past this. So, 1 of 8 ending clears, 16 hours. That's about the same time it took last time, ironically. Consumables picked up 355, notes picked up 55. Number of tries, number of time check the map, 540. Give me a mini map. Total enemies killed, 347. Total enemies killed by shooting, 105. Damage received, a lot. Favorite weapon, steel pipe. Number of windows destroyed, 50. Number of healing items used, 94. Times died, 1. Dodges performed, 276. New game plus. Woo. So if you hit new game, there's oh man, oh my god, that's a game mode. Oh my gosh, some of these are terrifying. Look, oh god, here's cancer mode. Black and white versus red mode. That's interesting. So new game plus. Ugh, but it isn't really new game plus. It's just so hang on, let's just bow out of this. Boop. Give me a second to jot down a couple of things real quick. Your game has just crashed. Sure. No, that's called exiting the game. That's not what a crash looks like. Game. All right. Give me a second. Sorry, it's taking so long. Okay, so there's the leave ending, which we just saw. That is the Hyperion from StarCraft 2. That's actually funnier using the shotgun for that. James Bookush.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. Just can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. I know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here. Are you?
Oh, are we gonna show her? No, implied. The end, I guess.
Dreams.
Yeah. Okay. So we're dead, and you can see the letter floating underwater. And yeah, it's the same dialogue. So yeah, there's the letter slowly drifting in the water, and she's dead at the end. Okay. So, hang on. So Maria ending. No, that's Mary, Linnerith. Mary was always in the back of the car from the beginning of the game.
James.
So here's the Maria ending.
What is this?
Is what you've been looking for.
Let's go.
Oh God, listen to his voice. How many? He doesn't even sound human at that point.
Better do something about that cough.
Okay, that was whatever. I guess hang on. So that was kind of dumb actually. So let's do the rebirth ending. Does he have a chainsaw? Yes. From the back with a chainsaw. Okay.
Mary. You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on. This town, Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death.
Happy ending.
Mary.
Yeah, so far the endings are functionally identical. So this should be dog, I believe.
Fuck our shit.
They kept the Japanese.
Nie. To nie macie być prawda.
Wait, I was gonna say, that's not Japanese. Let me guess, the developers are Polish. Okay, I'm sorry. That was better than the original dog ending. It wasn't much different, but like the extra couple of moments, the fact that they bothered to do it in Polish instead of Japanese. I actually like that better than the original. Okay, so UFO. If you remember, UFO was the ending I really liked from the original. It was the one they put the most work into. Why would I ever read the credits are? Let's see. Dungeon crawlers, dungeon crawlers. Here we go. I love the music. Well, then you are right, Czar. I am a terrible analyst, judge, and reviewer, and I didn't look for even so much as a millisecond at the credits, because I don't care at all, and never will. I'm still not going to look at them, too. I never heard a blooper, so obviously I didn't know from that perspective. Oh my god! Oh my god! It is. It's PS2 James. Space James. I'm the real you. No, it can't be. Oh, but he's got the same expression. It's true. You've been a clone this whole time. But now it's time to come home. Bzzz. Ah! Arg! Okay, that's actually even better. Finally, all is as it should be. Finally, we can be together. And yeah, Comic Sans. Comic Sans. No, that's the best ending. That's the best ending. Plus the UFO ending. Just UFO ending. Mary. Finn. And then I guess he goes on to... Okay. So hang on. So this one's Bliss is what this is called. This is one of the new ones. I have no idea what this is. Okay. Okay, please move on. That crackling's bothering me. Thank you.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
I promise.
Come on, we need to finish packing. James, honey, did something happen?
Oh, no, it's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah, figured. This one's called Still.
I tried. I really did, but I can't go on without you. I can't forgive myself for what I've done.
I know. What's wrong, honey?
I am so sorry.
It's okay.
Will you wait for me?
James. I've always been waiting for you.
Yep. Interesting. So, yeah. Did he kill himself? I'm not even sure. He totally did. Yeah, it's in water, but a little bit better. Oh, wow. Really? What does restricted mean? So, sorry, I was checking the speed runs, and, like, nobody runs this game, apparently. On any percent, they run a category called restricted. I don't know what restricted means in this context. Hmm. Apparently.
Это как равносильно в начале двери?
Yeah. I don't want commentary. Well, here, whatever. While we, do this. I know, you want some kind of music. Here. Yeah, I really unironically liked the new UFO one. You were always a clone, James. I'm Space James, the real one. Yep, we're doing a review tube now. That's too upbeat. I need something darker than that. How about... this'll do. Okay. Yeah, and then Space James is like, Mary. Because that's all Space James can think about, right? No, I don't, Icky Claw. Sorry. Okay, so hang on. Let me continue finishing the boring edit. Well, as much as I'd love to reclaim some of my schedule, I think I'm just going to skip the second shift today. So we'll start Dishonored 2 tomorrow. You've been here for 20 years. Ah! That is funny. Yeah, I have a feeling the remake might beat the original score. It's just a vibe, you know? Presumptionation, you might say. Wow, this is the speed run too. He's just walking. Well, I do hope Star Wars wars the stars appropriately. Okay. What is he doing? I don't even care. Someone write down brickwork really quick, just to make sure I don't forget. Probably sequence breaking. Thank you. Jeez, that's a lot more cutscene positives than before. A lot. Damn. More moment positives, too. Oh, yeah, that's the final reason I'm stupid. Sorry, I'm not sure I could recognize Polish names. I love this. Recently, Oblivion Remaster came out, right? And it's good, because it wasn't done by Bethesda. And then, this game comes out, and it's good, because it's not done by Konami. Is this just a trend? I feel like there's other examples of this phenomenon, too. Where a company will farm out their IP to someone who, will make something good with it. I mean, arguably Baldur's Gate 3 would qualify for that as well. Of course, Bethesda hasn't made a good game since Skyrim. Okay, that's the boring audit. Let's do the audit, shall we? Yeah, we need someone else to make a Mass Effect game. Apparently, they're working on that with StarCraft right now. I don't know what I'm gonna make of that. Brickwork. That's actually true. Andromeda wasn't BioWare. That's valid. Now, it was still under EA. So it's not quite the same, right? It's not literally farming it out to a completely separate company. But yeah, Andromeda might be I mean, in fairness, I've said this before. I think Andromeda had the potential to be a legitimately great game, and considering it was sabotaged by EA, by BioWare, and by the fact that they were shackled to that damn engine. Yeah. Anyways, so audit. That time to do the audit. Let's see here. This one is Metroid Prime 1, Kennex Cow. In a minute, you'll hear Metroid Prime 2. If I'm slow enough. Might not be. I am trying to get this done in something approaching. Except, is this speedrun done anything yet? So far, I just watched him walking. And I don't know this game well enough to appreciate what he's doing, other than his weird, like, lunge tech he's doing. Like, I know where he is. He's at the apartment. But that's it so far. Okay, he's at least glitching through something. God, give me some sequence breaking. Come on, I need it. I'm jonesing here. We figured out how to, like, cut 20 seconds off of lost levels. Surely we could do something with Silent Hill. Nobody in chat has any idea what I'm talking about. Well, I mean, okay, obviously I'm being facetious, Dakota. Hey, Dakota knows what I'm talking about. But in my experience, horror games tend to be the most entertaining speedruns when they are glitchy. Because it's complete juxtaposition at that point, right? It's, hey, look at how ridiculous this is. I'll kill and eat you. And you're like in the wall, you know? No, Lost Levels. Not Super Mario Brothers 2. Very different game. Much better game, too. I can prove that now. I've reviewed both of them. I think that's everything. Which would mean our net story score is plus 63. That can't be right. Hang on a sec. No, okay. Yeah, alright. I accept it. Oh, who knows off the deep end. Who knows why anyone is? 16.58. It's just a thing, I guess. Whoops. That's why. There we go. Better in almost every way, I'd say, Christopher Falcon. But the thing is, when I say almost, obviously the execution's better. Duh. I would say that the biggest variance in quality is that a lot of decisions were made that are just different. Lateral moves. A lot of people comment on the combat, for example. And the combat is better, but it's also more focused on, so it kind of has to be. It's also, like, the enemy design is more interesting, and they do more with said enemy design, but at the same time, it's a completely different approach to, you know, just having enemies that you're not really supposed to be able to do anything with. Like, it kind of pushes against the concept of what a horror game, especially a horror game like this, which is primarily psychological horrors. It is a little bit Resident Evil. Not quite there, but that's definitely the thing I felt the most similar to. And the padding. Oh, that I happen to catch that. Hang on. How did he manage that? So he's trying to sneak under the thing, And he's scooching under, and now he's over here. Okay, cool. Fascinating. The other thing was the padding. The most obvious example is actually the last level, the hotel, which has several unnecessary steps added onto it for no reason, near as I can tell. It's just here, go, now that you've done the puzzle, do another puzzle, and then another puzzle, and then another puzzle for no reason. It's like, okay. Why? But overall, I'm not even sure this is going to get the coffee tag. I think this is just a solid game. This is not a, I understand why people like it. This is just a good game. As I've said before, there's no judgment to anybody who prefers the original. That's not how that works. We had that whole discussion right at the very beginning of the first VOD about the difference between preference and purists. And I definitely sneer when I say the word purists, because purists are always bad. But there's nothing wrong with saying I prefer the original. There's also nothing wrong with saying I like both, right? That's what preference is. Yeah, I do kind of wish they'd given us some other option in the combat. I do like the locational damage, but that's nice additional depth, but for how much combat there is, it probably needed at least one more additional thing. And no, I don't mean a chainsaw. Although... needed a chair. Yeah, oh no, the boss battles are way better. That's I hesitate to use this word. So I'm going to try to find another one. Those are noticeably better. Substantially better. I don't know how else to put that. It was a big improvement. I think that might be everything. Double checking my notes here. Yeah. Okay, so that's plus 25 to gameplay. It's way better than I was expecting. Oof. Okay, yeah, that's gonna score pretty well. So that's 30 divided by 35. Oh yeah, absolutely, Baron. Where's the guessing game? I want to see what people were guessing. Oh wow. Okay, let's scooch this over here. Get rid of this. Pull up this. Almost ready. Sorry, let me line this up one more second here. So, that's plus. So, net story score plus 63. I think that speaks for itself, honestly. While there are certainly some things, and I agree with Plutonia on several of the points he brings up, just the overall execution of so much was done so much better. Like, it's a little bit crazy how much more effort was put into things like animations or cutscenes, or just Eddie, right? I could just, to explain why the story is doing that much better, I just have to point to Eddie. He's not the only thing better, but man, wow. Scooch this down here. That is a density of, hang on, 3.8 positives per hour. That's by virtue of it being a very short game. And the density is absolutely going to boost the score. Also, while we're on the subject, I am shocked this was only about 4 hours longer than the original. I was really expecting it to be much longer, especially with the extra padding. I guess it did get rid of some of the other padding. That's valid. Anyway, so that's a 93.15% ratio. For those of you not aware, about a 70-ish% ratio is good. Like that's averagely good. So 93 is crazy. Gameplay, plus 25. That is obviously better than the original. That is 1.51 per hour. And that's a gameplay ratio of 85.71%. Again, a crazy high number there. That's a good point. I should be doing like direct comparisons here. Shoulder deep. Gotta have the shoulder. So new one is plus 63 to story. The old one is plus 11. The new one is 3.5 story densities per hour. The old one is 0.8. The new one is a 93% ratio on story. The old one was 65. The new one was plus 25 to gameplay. The old one was minus 6. The new one was 1.5 pluses per hour to gameplay, and the old one was minus 0.5. The new one was an 85% ratio on gameplay, and the old one was 40. The old one's golden number was 9. The new one's golden number, if I could get a drum roll, please. And I'm glad you enjoyed, Mr. Philgood. I'm going to be real, I was dreading this run for quite a while, but the remake, I don't know, like I said, I'm not even going to give it the toffee tag. This was a surprisingly solid game. Final golden number of 200. Just going to let that sit there for a second. Yeah, pleasant surprise is actually a really good way to put it. 225.5. That is an extremely good game. Anybody who knows my system knows if you get into the triple digits at all, you're doing really well for yourself. Anything into the triple digits is good stuff. Getting into 200 range is shocking. And it looks like that's Pillars of Snow is going to be the winner there. So final thoughts. Hang on, let me write this down. Jedi Fallen Order, Jedi Survivor, and Kingdom Hearts. We're running Kingdom Hearts 1 in like a week or 3. Pillars of Snow. Pick something else. Final thoughts. Speaking as someone who is not a Silent Hill fan and not a horror fan, I am shocked at how good the remake is. I can 100% recommend at least giving it a playthrough, right? Like, bare minimum. Pick it up on sale if you have to. It's not a particularly long game. It is a very solid game, and it's definitely worth experiencing just for the sake of it. It's still got a couple of issues and a couple of flaws, and you might need to grab a walkthrough every now and again. But it is still a very, very solid game. If this team did a remake of one of the other Silent Hills, I imagine, if they put the same level of care in, I imagine it would be really solid. Resident Evil Block, you got it. I am very curious. Do we know who's working on Silent Hill F? Not that it's for me. I'm just curious while we're here and while we're discussing it. I was gonna say I doubt it's Bloober, but here's the real question: what are they doing now that they finished this game? This is recent. This just came out like what, a year and a half ago. What are they working on next? Because would anyone be surprised if they're working on a remake of 3 or 4 or 1? No, Baron. The veto went into play like over a year ago. Anything that's gotten under the rug got under the rug, like this one. Either way, I do hope you all have enjoyed for what it is. Like I said, no second stream today. I've got a bunch of paper to do, and I'm like an hour into my lunch. Anyways, tomorrow we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do Dishonored. See you guys.